Hello and welcome everybody to yet another music production live stream. I am Felix Rösch, Berlin-based composer, mining the edges of electronic, ambient and classical music. That's what I do for a living for more than 10 years now. And here on these live streams you will find a very small and very beautiful community of music makers from all over the world. We're sharing our stories, always learning new stuff together while I'm live streaming. If you would like to join, just say hi in chat. I read out every message and I usually reply to every comment. So if you're seeing this after the fact, just say hi. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me anything. Today we are going to be working, by the way, shout out to our latest subscriber, Dan B. Still our latest subscriber. I hope you're doing well, Ben. Dan, not Ben, Dan. Yeah, today we will be working on... Well, we'll have a look at the project we have been working on for the last couple of streams, which was a track, again, for piano and electronics. That's the thing we're working on since May, actually, to finish an EP with piano and electronics. And we are working on one track in particular for quite some time now. We've finished some string arrangements for that. We are waiting for the violins to be recorded. The cello have been recorded and we can take a look at that today. Yeah, and I think this will be an interesting one because we will probably not spend the whole stream on this one song, but we will also look for like right now we have 4 pieces, five, including that. And I want to go to 6. So I have 6 pieces for that piano EP. And I think today we are going to start looking for the 6th piece. Yeah, and I'm really happy that you are watching this right now and you basically joined this journey and this search for for this track. Let me just quickly switch to the screen here. So what I'll do is I think we'll have a listen to what Pablo Ortega. By the way, I'll do just a quick plug for him. Shilling. Oh, I don't know how you call it. I'll do some small bit because he's really very nice, very good, and very nice cello player. So if you would like to record something with him, I highly suggest this man here. He's really good. It's, as you see, it's not too expensive, and he has a top-notch setup here, and he's a really good player. And yeah, it's just all around really nice guy, really good player, really high quality. And what he also does here is he doesn't only record these 4 tracks or these 3 tracks. No, he also added several different takes of these, so we can layer this and pan this around. And so it's really, if you need cello recordings, highly suggested. So yeah, let's have a look here. Now this is, and he actually sent me, which is even better, an Ableton project, as you can see. So it's not only just WAV files, but really the entire Ableton set. And if I wanted to, I could just drag and drop this into our main project and we're done. So yeah, that's pretty good. Let's have a listen. Now this is the cello tracks. And the slides are... I told him to play that. I think in the beginning they work well. There it's also fine, actually. Well, I like this. Now without the alternative takes. That's beautiful. And I'm really looking forward to the violins, because I think if we add the violins, this will be nice. It won't be like an orchestra. That's what I can pretty much promise right now, but yeah, we need to do some EQing, but because the cello right now sound really beautiful, but I think I need less low end, because in the mix the bass will be played by the bass or by the piano. Okay, well, I think I did that already here. Okay, I did that already. Let's get less reverb. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, I think once the oh man, I want to listen to this with these strings now, with the violins now. But I think Oleg said that they will be there on need 3 days to complete it, and 3 days, yeah, it will be done tomorrow. So, and I mean, depending on the time difference, we will only have this on. We'll have this on Monday. So on the stream on Monday, we will really be able to put everything together. Okay, let's listen to the alternative takes, right? Violoncello 1, violoncello 2, violoncello 3. Let's... That's also nice, right? That's why my impulse was to say, okay, well, let's have 6 of them playing. Just maybe let's pan them hard left, right. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like that. Let's get some boy noise. Bow noise. It's maybe a little bit much reverb, right? Let's look for another reverb. Yeah, a little bit brighter is good as well, I think. And music club, large hall. I think a large hall is a good idea, but we just need a different program. Maybe this medium hall and plus stage. I like this one. Okay, let's dial down the wetness. I think that's fine. Okay, let's save this. Let's have a look at the original project. Let's start from the beginning. I kind of like this actually, the strings in the background. They could be even louder, I think. That could be even louder. Okay, let's make it a little bit louder in general here. this whole thing. Well, this aleatoric strings in the background, not sure, but kind of like it. Although I like this color, and I like the idea of having this string cluster in the background with this very beautiful, you know, it's a little bit, actually it's exactly what How to Disappear by How to Disappear Completely by Radiohead does, where you have this very cheesy guitar, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, like a Western guitar, and then you have this string cluster in the background. That just, this combination is more than the, you know, parts, single part. What's the saying? Like, more than the parts combined. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not this cluster, but having some kind of cluster there is something I like. Now the problem with this here is I like this part, but it takes attention away from the piano. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing. The synthesizers here are actually really nice. I think we should make them a little louder. +3, +3. All right. +6. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's just select them and do this here. I feel that's the best way to do it in Ableton. To just, if you're changing anything like pitch, duration, anything, it's best, or loudness, it's best to do it in the source first, and then if you can't do it there for whatever reason, do it at the next step. Like, and the last step would be to do it here at the master, which you barely ever, like, I never ever did that, I think. Also add this here. Well, actually, I kind of like the. I was never really a big fan of these, which is basically just me singing. If you get rid of the little alto boy, that's me. No, 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 no. But if you add the little alto boy, it just pitches it up and down like that. And I feel like, you know, right there when this started, I thought, well, this is interesting, because there was a change in the color of the string. I kind of like this. Too much. Too much. I mean, it's also too much in terms of elements that are suddenly popping up here and there. So maybe... So, you know, maybe... When the double bass melody comes in, we just get rid of this. So these are like small elements that are just saying hello and goodbye to one another. Hey Cal! Cal says, hey wow, you added lots of effects. Cool. Yeah, I mean, with effects you mean the aleatoric string cluster here in the beginning. Yeah, we did that, I think, on the last stream. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was pretty boring to watch, but yeah, the combination kind of works well. That's kind of nice, right? Yeah, and I feel like this cluster really does quite okay. I was surprised because when I was working on this on the last stream, by the way, Cal, how are you? Man, how are you? How's your day? How's your morning? Because when I was working on this, I wasn't really very like keen on this. Yeah, the problem with this here is that it's beautiful, but it takes away from the main element of the piece, and that should be the piano. Just make it. Yeah, these little Rev 2. I kind of like this actually. Oh yeah, I think this will be a nice song. This will be nice. Not song. There's nothing like. Well, this is sung, but the rest is not really sung. Although you could just say it's a song because the melody is sung by the instruments, and it's a very, very singable melody, right? Kel says, yeah, good. I've got some university work to do. Today we have to go into national lockdown for 4 weeks. Oh, crap. And lockdown, what does this... Like, we are in a lockdown right now as well, but it's more of a soft lockdown, which means we can still meet people up to 10 persons from 2 families, like 2 households, or 5 people from 5 different households. That's allowed. And like all shops are still open. Yeah, most events up to a certain size are still allowed, but I don't really. Yeah, but restaurants are down, are closed, and stuff like that. But it's really, you don't really feel the difference. At least I don't. So how's it going in the UK? Well, I like this actually. Well, Marjay, in case you're seeing this, thank you for this beautiful melody here. And now we could start again with the na-na-na-nas. I mean, we have to be a little bit careful with how much stuff we put into this, because this can get really, really full really quick. Let's see how much DSP we still have. I think we've got some wiggle room to add the samples by that Pablo has recorded, I think. I think this should be possible. So, not Kiasmos. Yes. And now, again, a beautiful feature of Ableton, we can just drag and drop this other Ableton project into this project. Apparently, we cannot. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. All right, and there it is. Done. And that's what I love about Ableton, really. That's just beautiful. Yeah, all the tracks are there, all the effects are there, all the settings, everything. Kel says, I guess it's a softer lockdown. Everything just closes earlier. Ah, okay. Only travel if really needed to. $200 for not wearing a mask. Masking. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting because I think in Germany I think there are no national fines. Like, I think Berlin has other fines than other counties, I think you would call it. Like, there are countries in Germany, like Berlin is its own country. Then there's Nordrhein-Westfalen. Then there's Niedersachsen. All these. It's a little bit like England and Wales and all these different. And every country has its own rule of how much to pay. But yeah, £200 for not wearing a mask. An interesting question would be if you're wearing your mask like this, and your nose is free. It's a little bit. I'm always thinking of like this picture where you see a guy with his underwear and his penis is just hanging out there like this. But he's wearing his underwear, but his penis is hanging out there. It's a little bit like wearing a mask like this, or like a woman with her bra, but the breasts are coming out on top. Anyway, yes. And now imagine the strings added to this. This will be beautiful. I mean, the strings is really, really the main part of this whole arrangement, right? The strings are. Let me see if I can find them. Because the strings are releases, piano EP, not Kiasmos, score. If you look at that, that's the whole score for this. And we have 6 violins, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 violin tracks. And what we're hearing right now is just the cello parts. So 1, 2, 3. And the beautiful cello melody Maciej recorded. Pablo! Yeah, Pablo is here. Awesome. Kel says, I think if you're caught going to a second home, it's a huge fine. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's still allowed here. At least if you're, like I said, if you're up to 10 people from 2 households can meet. Pablo Ortega is here and says, oh, I'm actually here as long as the client still sleeps. Yeah. Congrats on that. How is she sleeping well? Like, do you get some sleep at all? Yeah, and Pablo is the one who actually, like, I was also already telling everybody to find you on Fiverr, actually. Wait, I'll do it again. I will do it again. Oh no, that's not switch buying. All right. Yeah. This is Pablo. If you need a cello track recorded, everybody, and by everybody, it's probably the 5 people watching. That escalated quickly. Yeah, I can highly recommend this man, and he is the one who also recorded our cello parts here. So yeah, and it's really it's affordable. He's really good, highly professional. Has great equipment. Is a very nice dude, really. And yeah, so I hope. Pablo says, wait. Before that, Pablo says, thanks. And Kel says, from what happened with the 1918 Spanish flu, the second wave is going to be much, much worse. Yeah, I think it's going to be longer, right? Because I don't see any reason why this shouldn't drag on until April. or until it's getting warmer again. Of course, there's this soft lockdown now, and maybe they will extend this. Maybe not. I don't know. I think they want to make sure that people can celebrate Christmas with their families. That's why they are doing this now, because they know people will travel either way. But I didn't know that the second wave with the Spanish flu was actually worse than the first one. Thank you for telling me. Well, now only Trump has to win the US elections, and then this year is that's like the cherry on a cake. Pablo says more or less. I think that was referring to I don't know what that was. Okay, more or less to how she's sleeping. Yeah, well, you'll get used to it. I'm like after 1.5 years of being woken up in the morning, like with yeah, you're getting used to it. And I mean, the upside of this is I'm up very early, and when she goes to kindergarten, or to the Kita, yeah, things get better. At least for me. Because that's cool. To be honest, I'm just glad I haven't, or no one. I'm just glad I haven't, or no one I know has got the virus yet. Yeah, actually, there are. That's good. That's good for you. But I actually know more and more people who got it. It started with people that knew people, and now it's people I actually know. So yeah, it's getting closer. Losing my mind. Hello, how are you on this beautiful Friday morning? Says, do you have any experience with Sound Better website? I've been looking for a violin recording quite a while ago, and I've both looked on Sound Better and on Fiverr, but yeah, here Oleg on Fiverr was actually just faster to reply, and so I went with him. As a seller, I also have a profile on Sound Better, but it doesn't really, don't really get any jobs there, at least for now. I didn't put much time into it, so maybe I could invest more time and see what to do better to get more jobs, or get even any one at least would be great. But yeah, that's it. Kel says, if you Google 1980s second wave graph, you will be shocked. Oh, okay. People, like I said, this is a live stream where we are learning stuff. Okay. Okay, let's Google images because I'm not ready for this. Oh, that was the second wave. Good God. Oh. Okay, you know what? This place here is a little safe space where we try not to think about Donald Trump and COVID, which are kind of the same parts of evil. We're just making music. I'm trying to escape all that here. Let's not think about it. Let's close our eyes and say nee and make music. Maybe all of this goes away then. Losing My Mind says, I find it very professional. Any thoughts? Yeah, I think the upside of Sound Better is that you actually, it started from a point of you are working with professional musicians. And Fiverr started from a point of, hey, if you have $5, I will do that for you. And yeah, these are like very different starting points. Now, obviously, Fiverr has a much bigger user base. Yeah, but the profiles of these platforms are very different. That's not to say that you can't find really good musicians, like I said. Pablo, for example, or Oleg, or Maciej is also on Fiverr. I am also on Fiverr, by the way. That you can find very professional musicians on Fiverr. It's just that you can also find lots of crap, lots of people that rip you off. Yeah, so, but I would like to try Sound Better. The thing is, if you know, because I'm also on Fiverr, I can basically spend what I earn on Fiverr on musicians on Fiverr. So I also don't have to spend anything on fees, or I'm just doing all of this on the platform itself. So I'm recording piano for other people, and other people record stuff for me. So it's kind of a trade-off, which kind of works for me. And right now, yeah, I'm trying to expand to other platforms as well, like Upwork, or there was another one, but I didn't really put that much time into it yet. But I'm planning on doing that. That was a long answer, sorry. Pablo says, if you want less slides, I can try another take, just say. No, I think it's fine. Like, the only thing I would... But that's a compositional issue. These are fine. I wasn't sure about this. But that's... You played it beautifully, like exactly like I wrote it. But I think it's really good. I think it's fine. And I mean, I have to wait for the violin recordings first, because Oleg will actually record all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tracks here, and then we will put everything together, and I will see. But the great thing, again, thank you, Pablo, is that we not only have like 3 takes of this. No, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 more takes, and that's a lot to work with. So yeah, I'm entirely happy. You will get a 5-star review with a big heart at the bottom. I don't know. I'll think about something. Cal says, "At Losing My Mind, yeah, it's a great service. I recommend." Have you tried it, Cal? Have you tried it? Cal says, "I will probably use Sound Better for mastering." Yeah, that's I think a good idea. If you go there, or mixing engineers and stuff like that, it's probably you will find very top-notch people, and I think you wouldn't find them here on Fiverr, at least not as likely. I think, and of course there you can say on Sound Better you can get the people who mastered the tracks for big artists, and yeah, that's a huge plus, right? That's good. It's a good selling point. Although I think. I think Pablo did a very good job at this. We're both kind of rival consoles fanboys, and what he did was he had his track mastered by the mastering engineer of rival consoles, which is good, because then you, as soon as you work with somebody, you establish some kind of relationship, and that can, you never know where this can lead. And I'm pretty sure he did a great job as well. So. Yeah. Losing My Mind says, at Cal, thanks man, I'm looking to add string sections on my track, but I don't know where to look for players. Well, obviously you can go to Sound Better. You can work with the people I'm working with if you like. Like I said, Pablo for cello, Oleg for violin, Maciej for double bass. They are all really good players. And like I said, it's not too expensive. So with Sound Better, I don't have any experience with that, but it looked really good as well. So. Wait, no, I'm on the... Yeah, okay. I don't know. I feel like Fiverr is a little bit buggy, the website, especially if you're selling. I think if you're buying, it's much better. But it still works really well. So it's still... I think it's either way you can't really go wrong. Kel says, I'd assume that Sound Better will be more expensive than Fiverr. Maybe, I don't know. It really depends. I haven't looked into this. I would love to know. I think like the average price, what Pablo does here, I'm pretty much doing the same thing. Like 30 seconds of recording for like $20, which is roughly about like 17 euros. And I think, let me see. I think Oleg did has the same pricing. Oleg. Let's go to your profile. Where's your profile, Mr. Oleg? It's the same. Okay, no, he actually records 45 seconds. But yeah, it's somewhere along these lines. Like 30 seconds of music that's recorded is like $20. So yeah, depending on how well you arrange your tracks, you can reuse the things. So yeah. Losing My Mind says, also, do you know how this works? Sorry, I just read Pablo's comment down there as well. I don't know how Sound Better works, actually. Like I said, I haven't tried it, but I guess it works the same way a Fiverr does, is that you talk to the musician there and you tell him everything you need, like send him the sheet music and maybe a click track and the MIDI tracks and so everything that person will need to record that properly, and then they will send you back the recordings and you will pay with PayPal or credit card or whatever. And Sound Better will probably take some fee for that as well, as like SoundCloud. Fiverr takes like 20%. 20% of what I'm earning there, which is fine, really, because this is money I wouldn't have made otherwise, and they are kind of providing a service for me to do that, so I think it's fair. But I think it will probably work the same way. It will probably be pretty easy to do. Paul says, haha, I'm looking for the big heart in the review. I will write a big heart for you. Losing My Mind says, at Cal, money is not the issue for me. Oh, that's a nice sentence to say. Oh man, I would love to say that. Then why not record an orchestra, right? Like on the last stream, we were looking into options, and if you pay like $780, you can have 4 or 5 minutes of orchestral recordings in Budapest. With a small string orchestra, like 12 or 14 first violins and 12 seconds, and 10 violas and 8 cello, and big ensemble. Losing My Mind says, this is my first EP and I'm doing this by myself. Yeah, that's interesting. There are many people. How's your EP coming along, Cal? By the way, not your EP. Oh wait, you weren't working on a track, right? It was I forgot his name. Dan. Yeah, forgot his name. Okay, but I think before we continue working on this track here, we will be looking for another track, because like this here will be track number 5 on this EP. I can't believe we already finished 4 tracks. Like this here will be number 5, and I think today we will also look for number 6, like some starting point for track number 6, because of course we could finish or try to work on this right now, but I think we need to wait on the 6 violin tracks here recorded by Oleg, because before we don't have these, I think I think I want to have all the elements and then see where we can go from there. I also think we should record more of these textures here, but that's something I can do. That's something I can do. I like these aleatoric things. Maybe something with trills as well. Something more harmonic, like in several octaves. yeah, we'll record some more strings for that here. I think this will be our big string orchestra piece on that EP. Yeah, but I think before we have the violin recordings, we cannot really do. I mean, we could, but I think it's better if we get them. And I think, yeah, like I said, they will be here for tomorrow. And the next stream will be on Monday. So yeah, we will probably do this on Monday. Monday morning, 10 a.m. We will continue working on this track. For now, I think we will go to... Oh, wait. I have to plug in the hard drive. We'll go to our... Well, this might take some time. Just waiting on the hard drive to open. Then we'll look at the improvisations. Because as you know, this whole streaming thing has started as in May 2020. So about half a year ago, almost. Not quite, but almost. With streams where I would start every stream with about 20 minutes of improvisation on the piano and electronics. That's where the whole idea came from of hey, maybe I should do an EP with piano and electronics. Losing My Mind says, have you heard the track Current by Foria? I'm going for that vibe. The track is recorded in Abbey Road, by the way. No, I haven't. And actually, I'm not really allowed to listen to that on stream, because if I do, I will get a copyright strike, and then, yeah, that's a bad thing. But I will listen to this after. I'm usually always collecting these. Wait, I'll just save that. These suggestions, and after the stream, I'm usually, looking at that. So thank you. I will look at that. Yeah, recording in Abbey Road. If money is not a problem for you, go for it. I would love to record there. Like, have several, like, take Pablo and take Oleg and Maciej and all travel. Well, I think Oleg is in the United States. That will be quite a long way to travel. But, just go there and record some EP. Some stuff. Record some stuff. Anything. Yeah, but it's expensive. Kel says, I was thinking about getting mastered at Abbey Road. Oh, however, I read quite some reviews about getting bad masters back. Well, I haven't heard about that, but yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said, it's best to establish a relationship with somebody that, I don't know, is maybe somewhat on the same level as you are, and works in an interesting, like, artistic environment. Because I feel these are very... That pays off in the long run, I think. Losing My Mind says, yes, yes, I know. You will like that for sure. Yeah, of course I do. I would. Okay, let's go to the best of June. I think, oh man, there are still so many ideas. I think we could create an EP with 10 tracks, or an album almost, and we still wouldn't have... Let's see, what was this? Okay. Yeah, I think we worked on that and decided not to. Okay, that was the only track we actually worked on and didn't continue working on, I think. You know what I haven't thought about until now is that we can actually also use improvisations on these EP as some tracks, Stuff like that. Just as some kind of middle track somewhere along the way. I could very well see this. I like it. Oh, I like this. I think there was some weird playing the piano through the pedal board with the blooper and the mood and the Darkstar reverb as well. Yeah. Yeah, this could be some kind of nice interlude, actually. Pablo says, the Kleine is awake, so I have to say goodbye. Tschüss. Goodbye. Mwah! Thank you, Pablo. It was a pleasure having you. And, yeah. I wish you a great time. And lots of sleep. Thank you for being here. Cal says, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, what was your opinion on Spotify having a cut of artists' royalties for ads? Well, let me sing this. No, I don't know. Actually, I don't really have an opinion on this yet. My first impulse would be to say, you know, if you have the option of doing that, so you could opt in and say, yeah, I want to do that. I think it's great because you actually have, you know, that's something I would probably do anyway. And Spotify, it's a little bit like here on Fiverr because you know, I'm earning money here as well. I think I was at like 1,000 something euros. Now I've spent 150 euros on other musicians. Yeah, it's like if it stays on the platform, it makes it easier for me actually, because you know, I don't have to transfer money anywhere and don't lose any money with some fees. But yeah, I think the most important part of this is it has to be an option I can opt into, and you know, it's not like they will take this money and if I'm lucky, their promotion will work. But I really haven't looked into that yet, as of yet. Cal says, as long as it's something you can turn off and on, I think it's great. Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, that makes it really easy, right? I mean, how much time I'm spending setting up all these ad accounts and doing all this. Well, I like this track, actually. Oh, only fact that it distorted there. I mean, it's very ambient, right? And if we were to use this, I think we would have to get rid of these distortions. I mean, it's very ambient, but yeah, that's something we have to remember, that there are many improvisations here which would work on their own. You know, where we could just export this, maybe do some cleanup here and there, but it's good. You know, that could be. Well, 5 minutes is a little bit long, right? Although it's very contemplative, you know, you could listen to this in the background and be like, yeah, I'm calm. Kind of, it's okay. What's this? Oh, do you recognize this? I'm so much looking forward to play this live, because then I can really do stuff like that and play with the material and just have it, you know, have all that sophistication. And take it apart again and play with it. And then it starts to live and breathe. I think... Hey. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to that. And to use all the loopers and all that stuff I have here and just do kind of a live concert of this. I think, yeah, that will be fun. That will be fun. And I mean, with COVID, I don't even have to leave my studio, right? I can just do a live concert here on YouTube and on Instagram as well. Okay, now I think these... I won't develop this here. This will be just, you know, I'll just do some cleaning and yeah, you know, get rid of the distortions and stuff like that. But that will probably be a track on that EP, and you never know where it goes because it's okay, right? It's not like I should be ashamed for that track. No way. I like the sound design a lot. The composition is a little bit meh, but sound design is good. And sometimes the track can, you know, be driven by sound design as well, which is fine. Now, improvisation from the 16th of June. Okay. That's also interesting. Oh my god, I think we can have several of these tracks, actually. Let's see how this goes. And I would love to know what I did there. And I was talking. No, why are you talking, Felix? This is actually really interesting. But this sounds like a delay mode on the blooper, where you can just use it as a delay basically and have the delay degrade over time. Oh, that's my daughter, right? Himi? Yeah, I think I was recording that with... I was playing around with the synthesizers with my daughter and then stumbled across this here and thought, well, this is not too bad. Let's record this. Yeah, and then she was pulling my hair. Yeah, well, it's not that great, right? Okay. I will just jump to the red and blue parts, because these are usually the ones where I thought, this is good. I like the background pad. Do you recognize this? Yeah. That was an improvisation we used. I think, which track was it? Let me see. First one? No, beginning of September. No, too early for Latin America. Yeah. Now, that was the improvisation. This is the finished track. like this a lot. Yeah, I like this track. I like this track. Okay, but let's see what this is. Yeah. Oh, not so sure about this now. I think, you know, just as a quick reminder, I'm currently looking for ideas we could use to spin into a whole new track. And right now I haven't really found any. Except for this here, which will be its own track. And there was another idea, right? This one here. And I think it's a good idea to collect these ideas we could just use as improvisational filling material between the tracks we've been working on for quite some time. Let's call them fillers. Fillers. Like something that fills something. So we will definitely end up with 6 tracks. That's good. And maybe... Oh yeah. You recognize this? Yeah, that was this here. Yeah, it's so nice to see all the long way we came. Like June 17th was when we improvised this here live on stream. And now we're listening back to this finished track we made from this improvisation. Well, I like that. It has kind of a holistic feel. I don't know. Can't really... Yeah, this is also nice. It's also a nice track. Okay. No. Okay, that's still part of this. Oh no, track on offline. Oh yeah, this impro was, I think this was pretty good, but we don't have it here right now. Why not? Where is it? Or where should it be? Like, that's the better question. Because, I mean, if in case you remember, oh, there's lots of stuff missing. One audio one. That's a good file name. One audio one. Okay, this here. That's also nice. But is this, we'll make a track out of this nice? I'm not sure. Okay, let me just start the Mac here really quick. And I will be searching for that file in particular, because I want to listen to this Ditto recording. I remember that this was when I just got the Ditto looper and recorded some stuff with it, with the piano. And there were some tracks where I thought, well, I can listen to this for days. It was just some texture in the background, but I was so amazed by this, and it was really simple. Oh, that's actually... could also listen to this for days. So let's look for that file. It's called one. Oh no, let's look for the date. That's better. 150246. 150246. Ew, go away. What? 150246. Okay, that's also not here. Huh. This was kind of nice. Maybe that's another improvisation filler material, right? Kel says, I'm currently studying cell biology using a virtual microscope. Pretty cool. A virtual microscope. Well, that's really interesting. Like, the cells and everything in the microscope are just virtual on the computer. Or do you have like remote access to a real microscope somewhere in the real world with a camera that's live streaming to you? That would be awesome. Well, actually, using a virtual microscope is also pretty nice. Well, I like this here. You know, I could just listen to me improvising in the background for days. That's good. But I will have to look for this sample here. Because I want to hear that. Oh, and I think... No. I thought I had an idea where this could be. Where this file could be, but I think that was... Let's choose this folder and say search for everything. Nothing found. Great. 1 minus audio 0001. Okay, and then angled brackets 2026 2020 minus 06 06 26. There actually is one. Yeah, I think I found it here on this computer. 150246. Yes, that's it. Alright, now please take me there. Okay, I'll just drop it in the main folder. And just say sync now. Oh, that's also nice. Let's make this piano louder. should say 1 candidate found. Oh no, 6 found. Okay, now it's downloading. That's what should happen. Okay. No, that's good. Cal says it's remote access to Milton Keyes lab. Nice! It's remote access. Oh, that's awesome. Cal writes, I hope I don't knock something over and starts another virus outbreak. I hope so too, Cal. Please don't. Majay says hello! Majay, beautiful to see you. How are you? I think this one here was another improvisation. Well, there are actually a lot of improvisations I think we could just use right out of the box. Because I liked this one here. I mean, that's quite depressing and mellow and a bit simple. Wow, this is... I think I just played the wrong note and just went... like, confidently said, no, this is exactly what I wanted to play. You just didn't expect it. I think, no. Sometimes having this kind of self-esteem, just saying, no, that was exactly what I wanted to play, kind of helps. It's projecting. Majay says, I'm fine, thanks, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. I got up early today. My child is at the kindergarten. I have time to work. I don't know, I'm good. I'm still happy about the grant I got, the scholarship I got for working on an opera. So I basically got 9,000 euros to work on this for a couple of months, which is good. I'm looking forward to this. From the German government, or like the Berlin government. Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to finishing this piano EP right now, because I feel like this is going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good EP, and I'm still really happy about the stuff you recorded. And I'm honestly thinking about booking you on Fiverr as well once for the bass line, like for what I'll show you here. We have the cello lines are here already. The violin lines are here as well. But yeah, only thing missing right now is the bass. But I'm not entirely sure if we need it. I don't want to be... I mean, it's basically doubling the cello. The lower, like the beautiful job of the double bass most of the time is just doubling the cellos. At least in my arrangements. I'm so sorry for that. I'm trying to better myself, but right now that's the way it is. Okay, and that was too long. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Although I'm not sure if we will need that in the arrangement. I think if we have some place where only the strings play solo, and this might happen because I'm really fond of this string arrangement there. Yeah, I think we might do that. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, okay. And right now I'm looking for ideas that could start a new track, like our 6th track. Oh, nice 7/8. Oh, some. Well, that's interesting. I can see that. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know what key this is right now. it's okay. And there I recorded some. That's the nice thing about the 7/8 meter. If you play quarter notes to that, it just realigns itself every second bar, every second time you play it. Every second. But it has. I also have some scholarship for my albums here. Wow! But I got 1,200 euro to produce and release everything. Well, that's good. I think that's like lots of countries in Europe are right now trying to save their culture and pushing out grants and scholarships. And I think that's a pretty important thing because, you know, that's what we actually live for. I mean, we have to eat, we have to drive a car, we have to do all sorts of things, but, you know, art and music is what makes our life, like, really enjoyable. And, of course, our children and our families, if we have nice families. If we don't, it's the opposite, but you know what I mean, right? Hashtag Poland, state of mind. At Maciej Sadowski, that's great. Yeah, I think it's... a friend of mine also got a grant in... he lives in Cologne, so this is like quite far from Berlin. But there the government also gave out scholarships and grants for people, for artists who wanted to make music, produce music. Oh, yes. Yes, I like these. Well, there are still quite some interesting ideas here. So let's collect all and save first, before we have to do all that again. So this... And maybe we're going for this here. I like this. And we'll make some really complex rhythmic organic structure out of this, where the meter is always changing and there are other rhythms evolving and you have these rhythmic meter illusions. I think that might be interesting. That might be interesting. So right now this is my favorite idea to start something new from. Now what I also want to do is take the stuff that could lead, could be like and Kel says, oh no, here comes the kick drum. Yeah, but I think, you know, what I always wanted to do is have a track with a kick drum, and maybe even with a like kick drum like that, where you... Yeah, and we tried that with the last track here, with the random deleting time cocoon thing. Although it didn't really work that kind of, you know, here in the beginning we had these dotted eighth notes as kick, and then we have this. Yeah, there we kind of went into the chiasmos direction. Yeah, maybe we won't have a kick drum. Let's see. This is... I mean, it still reminds me a lot of Thomas Newman, but I don't care about that. I don't care! I still like it. I still like it. And I'm shameless. Okay, this here is actually pretty good. Okay, and this here was also pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll have these interludes, and they can be called interlude 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's That's nice. Oh, I like that. I think I just have to let myself improvise. And I know what I want to do. I know what I wanted to do there, and I did not hit it. Now. Yeah, exactly. This. Okay, this has a lot of potential. That's okay. And it funny, that was the beginning of the recording, so I must have been playing around with that idea for quite some time before that, and then thought, oh no, this is good, I have to record this, and press record. Yeah, nothing beats a good clap at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, well, I think this is... Oh god, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Yes, 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 that's the one. So let's listen back to the... I mean, the 7/8 is also nice. Ah, there are too many ideas. Ah. Okay, great. That was one of my big fears, that I did not record the background loop. But apparently I did. That's good, because then we can just straight out of the box use this. I hope I'll let it play at some point, just... Yeah, I could just listen to this, you know? And I don't find that this is boring. Because it's like looking at an ocean, or like a lake. There's always lots of different waves interlocking and then being washed again, away again, and lots of different forms shaping and then morphing into different forms. That's why I could listen to these. I mean, I think these are basically just two piano loops pitched down and played at slightly different, not speeds, but loop points. So they're not synchronized, or maybe it's even 3 loops. So at this point, you can't really tell which loop starts and which loop ends, but it's just continuously morphing. I really like that. Now, okay, let's take this here as well, but I think this first one here, especially with the piano melody, beautiful. We can work with that. What's this? For a moment I thought, no, that's way too Thomas Newman. But then, again, it wasn't. It's close, but it's not too close. Okay, well, do we continue listen? Okay, I think there's just some things we need to listen to here. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, it's a melody, right? That's good. I like melodies. And yeah, we don't have too many of these. Yeah, no. Yeah, maybe as some kind of... No, maybe not. Okay. It had some potential, but... No, I don't think so. That's okay. That's again a 6/8, and I like this. And here again. Well, it's okay. I think this is a good B-side. Let's see what this is. Ah, this was this one. Nah, I think we won't do that. Okay. Yeah, we used that. We turned that into a whole song, like a whole piece. Yeah, we did that as well. Yeah. Well, ideally, we are able to recreate exactly this effects chain and just improvise based on that. That would be interesting, I think. Yeah. We turned that into a song, into a piece. This here can be another candidate for a track that's like a filler improvisation, because I really like the sound design. Kel asks, so this EP will have 6 tracks. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe a little bit more. Because I feel like I'm not quite sure if I want to incorporate these interludes into that EP. But then again, why not, right? And so maybe this EP turns into a whole album after all. If we do that. So we have like interlude 1, and then we can do these Roman numerals, which always look kind of artsy. No, not really, but yeah, just a little bit, you know? Interlude 1, interlude 2, interlude 3, I, interlude IX. Yeah, maybe some people will enjoy these more than the other stuff, because this is a little bit more rough on the edges, like pretty raw and unpolished. And in a way, it's a little more honest, because, I mean, honest is a difficult word in this context, but yeah, it's just rough on the edges and maybe interesting. And I think I'm pretty good at improvising stuff, so some of these are actually working pretty well. Okay, this does not. Okay. So we have these here at the bottom, and I think, honestly, we will go for this one here. This is what we will be working on. And I have an idea. I mean, this is the best of June. Let's make a best of. And at some point we'll make a best of. But not today. Let's save it. Alright, and then we can get rid of all of this here. And we have this. Nice. Alright, let's put this here. Delete this. And I want to keep these markers telling us when we improvise these tracks, because in this case, if I want to be sure, I want to know how I did, like, where is it? This, for example, because I have no idea anymore. I think I have no idea. So I could go back to, like, look at the stream from the 16th of June, from the improvisation part, and pray that I put the cameras in the right position. So I would be able to reconstruct what I did there. And that's why I want to keep the dates, because that's really helpful, you know? Alright. That's interesting. Alright, and what we can do now is look at the other best of projects and just have this master best of project, so we don't have to go through 4 best of files from June and July. Yeah, you know what, let's do that. I don't want to miss, you know, stuff like this idea here, for example. Yes, I think it would have been a shame if we didn't work on this, because there's so much potential there, especially in this later part here. I mean, the whole combination, the color of this. This one. And then we can go up in sixth. It's beautiful. It's really good. It's good. And we would have missed that if we didn't go into this project. And that's what we'll be working on, I think, on the next, I don't know, on this stream today, until I have to pick up my daughter at maybe 1:30. So we have like three more hours. That should be fine. But still, I want to make sure that we don't miss anything else. So best of, that's the project we're in right now. Best of June version 1 is, I think, the one we just came from. I just want to make sure that it's actually this one. Yes. Okay. Now, best of May 2020. Let's have a look at this. Okay. But I think we... there is this thing here. Well, meh, that's fine. Let's create 2 audio tracks here and just save all the potential candidates for interludes here. Yeah, well, maybe. Ah, that's loud. I'm so sorry. That was really loud. Why did that happen? What? Ah, okay. But it's still... Ah. Okay. That is an example of really bad gain staging. Pulling down this track 26 dB and then pulling the master track up 26 dB. That's bad. That's bad. Ooh. Ooh. No, we have to use this. I like this. Yeah, but maybe not like that. But I like this. I like this a lot. No. No. Maybe 2? No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's nice, but no. I mean, honestly, we could also just look at the file names here. So if we look at the file name, it shows us synthesizer 0007 recorded on the 14th of May at 21:15:48 seconds. So it shows you the exact date and time when this was recorded. So we actually don't need the markers, to be honest. But save, no. Okay. Huh? That's not what I wanted. Is this what you wanted? No. Okay. Put this here. Save. Now that was best of May. Now May version 2. I have no idea why there are 2 Mays, but I think we had this in the past already. Yeah, I think it's the exact same. Oh no, it's not the same. Ah, yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Now let's open the July. That's the last one, and I think there's at least one idea I remember. What's this? Do you remember this? Yeah. That's what we just wrote the string arrangements for. That was the original improvisation from the 4th of July. Okay. I have this one here. This one here, I like that a lot. Okay, and that's it, really. Wait. Yeah. I mean, we could also, you know, we don't have to put so much pressure on ourselves. We can just say, okay, we can just create these 1-minute tracks, 1-minute interlude, which will be fine. And this will be a prime example of that. I mean, only thing I really don't like about this is the distortion, but I think I got rid of this. Okay, this is something that will be on that EP, I think, because I like it a lot. Oh, sorry. Cal, I didn't even see the messages. Cal wrote probably half an hour ago. Maciej Sadowski, at Maciej Sadowski, that's great. Makes me think I should apply for a grant, but I'm not really in the public eye at all or released yet. Well, baby steps, right? Probably don't apply for the biggest one, but maybe for the smaller ones. I don't know how the landscape is in the UK with this, but yeah. So sorry, I missed that message, Cal. No, I don't like that. What's this? Okay. I like this loop in the background. Yeah, but no. And now major. Yes, I am so predictable. I am so predictable. Okay, maybe without the piano. Well, that's interesting. If we combine it with other stuff, I like this chord progression. Yeah. This is okay. Like, okay. This might be a 4-bar turnaround that's just building and building and building. That could work. But I think apart from this one here, there's not really much we can take from this. Okay, let's take this as well. Hey, but I think actually we finished going through all of the improvisations, picking out the very best parts of these, and making tracks out of these. I'm a little bit proud. It feels like we actually come full circle here. From May 2020 to November. It's already November. So May, June, May, June. Yeah, it's half a year. We've been working on this half a year. Good Lord. And Kel, I don't know if you've been here all the time, but you know, some of you have definitely been here for most of that time. Yeah, it's beautiful to be, you know, to actually be working from start to finish on something like that on live streams, and to basically show you everything. I like literally, you've seen everything I would do to finish a track like that. Okay, but first of all, let me go to the toilet, please, because I need to go to the toilet. See you soon. I'll be right back. All right. Now I think what we are going to do now is again have a look at the at what we have here. And first of all, let's make them all the same color, so we can start picking out the good ones. Okay. Well, let's save this. I think I need to speed this up once to see. just to see what I originally played as a loop, so we could maybe recreate that. Yeah, I think we can get something very similar. We could recreate that. It's basically just C minor scales with like the third going down from the third going up. Do, do, do. So E flat, D, C. Do, 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 do. A doom bum bum bum. So E flat, G, B flat, and then C. Yeah, stuff like that. So just I think it's just two loops independent from one another. And then that's that. Oh yes, I want to. I don't know why, but I'm really. I have it's lots of fun for me to notate stuff. So yeah, that's why you're seeing me opening Dorico that often and going way overboard with that. Okay, what's the name of this? That's what we will be working on, I think. Let's make this beautiful pink. This is kind of related. I like this. If you just fade in here and fade out there. And you can still hear the birds outside. And you can hear the computer, the fans of the computer spinning. Not with my new computer. My new computer is just incredibly silent. Basically doesn't know nothing, you know. It's Windows. But, and I'm saying but because there are some things I'm missing, but coming from a Mac, but it's so much cheaper and so much more performant. Okay, yeah, we will play two C minor loops, which could also be in E flat major, but let's see what I played. 1, 2, 4, 2, 4, 1, 2. Okay, we have the tempo. So we have a beautiful 10th chord, boom, in C minor. And here we have. Wait, let's give it a key. Key is C minor, and we'll have an E. I think it was one octave above that, right? Yes. Perfect. Down, 2, 2. And this was both half note long. Boom, 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 ba-dum, da-dum. Okay, and it's maybe it's in 4/4. Not sure yet, but I think it is. And this is probably no, it's an 8. Da-dum. Oh. Da-dum. Ba-dum. Down, boom, boom, da-dum. Probably the same rhythmic. Down, da-dum. I'm just writing it down so you know I don't have to guess when I'm playing this on the piano. Da-bum. I think that's probably what I played. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. So it's only one, not only 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. So this whole thing is is here. And I'll do insert, make this longer. Boom, ba-down. And this will be here and longer. Nope, not like this. Insert off. All right. Yeah, I'm getting faster in Dorico. I'm getting better. So this was almost silent. This was, if this here was like a piano, this was like pianissimo. No. No. Pianissimo. And this was piano again. So basically, we could also do this. Maybe that's better. Do this here. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Dee-do. And then we have a F? No. Yeah, F. Ha, that's what I thought. Just what I thought. I don't like that. I think if we're doing that, we should stay. Whoops. Whoopsies. How do we go about that? Yeah, like that. Ah, no, not insert. Okay, almost. I guess there's a better way to do this, but it works. And now once we have this here in a notated form, we can, start to work on it on a more intellectual level, which maybe is not a good thing always, but in this case I'll like it because we can do stuff like that. And it should feel like this here is the downbeat because it's but it's not. Yeah, we don't need these dynamics here, actually. What we can do is just have these, maybe these, right? Just as a reminder that it's kind of like a delay every time it starts. Okay, and wait, I think we can put things in brackets, right? So this note here is something I left out, just as these here as well. And I like that actually, but let me see if we can put this vibrato, scoop, no, jazz articulations, fingering positions, bracket, note heads. I want to have this in, wait, bracket and note heads, yes. That's what I want. Square, ah, perfect. Okay. And these ones here as well. Okay. So these in brackets are notes I can leave out, but because I think it's... Ah, okay, and here's a B as well, B flat. B, boom. Boom. No, I think it's better if it just repeats because we need to have this kind of pulse. Boom. So this. Boom. Okay. What tempo is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really slow, like 63 BPM. So let's have a tempo quarter equals 63. Boom. Doom. And let's put in some irregularity. So maybe let's have a 3/8 here, a 3/4. Oh no, not 3/4, but 5/4, or no, maybe not. Wait, what was this? What should be here? Do-do. Oh, no, that's not what... And then we're there again. This basically repeats. Boom, and then that's okay. That could work. Yeah, maybe it's actually really a good idea to have them close together here. So right now these are... Ah, okay. Now here, these eighth notes are not on the downbeat, but right before it. And here they are on the downbeat. And I think that's wrong. It should be more like this. And something went wrong here. Insert mode versus... Yeah, no, that's exactly what should happen. Okay, perfect. Except for here. Okay, wait. I have to get the door. Okay, that was actually a monitor. My new monitor. I'm so happy. Okay, let's continue doing that here. Now, what I thought when I was waiting for the postman delivering the monitor was that I actually don't mind if these eighth notes are on the downbeat at some point, and sometimes they are not. This might actually be interesting as well. So if we have do 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 do, and here, for example, that is actually on the downbeat. That would be interesting, I think. And here it's not on the downbeat again, and then it's on the downbeat again. You know, stuff like that. That might make it even more interesting. So like that. Here it's on, not on the downbeat. Here it's on the ditto, 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 bell. So that might work actually. What? Let's have a listen. Oops. Okay. Hey. So sorry. I should have known this. Okay. Now that we figured out that it's actually not an 8th note but a 16th, we can correct this. That happens to the best of us. I hope. Whoops. Like that. Alright. This one gets longer. And this one is shorter. And F as well. Alright. And the same thing here. Goes there. Perfect. And this one is there. No. Hey. This one is there and it's longer. Perfect. And these ones are here. And the note before that is longer. Okay, we're almost done. This one's longer. Perfect. Okay. No. Something. That was not what we wanted. That's it. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, maybe we get rid of this here. This whole thing can go. And you know what, let's, for the time being, just get rid of the dynamics as well. Filter. One, a professor of mine once said, notes without articulation will be played without motivation, which I think is not entirely true, but you know, just there's some truth to that. And he also said that he usually always, when he's writing this, he also usually also writes the dynamics, because you know, it's much easier to do that at this point and develop it from there. And I'm also not sure if that's true for me. But still, that's something in the back of my mind. But yeah, at this point, I think we're fine. Also, we're playing this, so there's not another musician. And that's when it becomes interesting. Okay. Well, let's play it from the beginning. This is actually an interesting piece. I think this will be my favorite one. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the last one should be in brackets. Okay, this here is like bar 4, no, bar 5. Okay, no, actually this here should be No. Wait. We'll have this be a little bit shorter. Ah, okay, we're still in insert mode, so I'll have this be a little bit shorter. Put this here, and put an F here with the 16th note. Yeah, and that here is the point when it doesn't loop. No, we develop it further. Yes. Do, do, do. This will be a good piece. I know this. I feel it. I feel it. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Oh yes. And then we go up in 7th. And then after this is finished, we'll move to the piano and try to figure out how this keeps on going and what we're doing with this. Yeah, I like it. I don't think we need this. Okay, maybe let's put a B here as well. This one here can be in brackets, I think. And then on the downbeat, this goes to the G. And we'll have a B here and a G here. And then this keeps on rising. And it will be the same thing here. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know where this is going actually. But we'll see. Boom, boom. Well, basically we could just let's play this. Maybe. And I think at this point here I lost it. I didn't get that that A flat. I wanted to. I heard it in my mind. I remember that thinking I want this note, but I didn't find it. No. Yeah, and at this point I was lost, but this beginning is just pure gold, I think. Okay, what I'll do now is add like, I don't know, 20 bars. Although, to be honest, we just need to add 3, maybe. And I will add system breaks here. Oh no, not frame breaks, just system breaks, please. Yeah, that's better. And here as well. And let's add one more bar. Or 2. All right. Go to engrave mode, add another one of these. Perfect. And let's go to the layout options and say that there shouldn't be any breaks, any empty rests. Should not be displayed with pauses. All right. And now I'm going to print this, put it onto my iPad, and then we'll go to the piano and see where we can go with this. Cracks. We need a name. We need a name for this. You know what? Let's. If there's anybody in chat. Oh yeah, I think there's at least 3 people. So I'm sure some of you don't like to chat. That's fine. But if anybody has a suggestion for a name for this, please let me know. Save, yes. Otherwise, I'm going to choose something which may not be very good. Well, honestly, it's probably just as good as your guess, but maybe not. Maybe not. Right? Okay. These should not be warped, please. It should not be warped, please. Okay. Yeah, that's the point where it went wrong. Yes, you are not warped as well, please, and you as well. Now these are our starting points. And I think now I will just go to the piano. Yeah, and just improvise something. And I mean, we have the live stream that's recording everything I'm playing. So in case I'm playing something really beautiful and I forget what I played, we have the live stream and I could just go back and rewatch it, which is nice. Now let's give this track a name. So it's really delicate and gentle and complex and beautiful. It's like an organic structure, almost like a small, beautiful plant. I don't know. I'm really bad with words. Let's call it Little Plant. That's so bland. That's so bad. I don't know. I have this image in my head, but it sounds just bad. Let's call it Flower. No, that's bad. Let's call it Delicate Organic Structure. That's probably a really bad name. All right. Anyway. So let's save this here as well. Piano, Delicate Organic Structure. Right. And let's export. Oh no, that was the wrong folder. Piano EP, Delicate Organic Structure, blam. Export. Wonderful. I think it should be there. I'm just checking if people from the kindergarten have sent a message, but apparently they did not, which is fine. But they wanted to tell me when I should pick her up. Alright, let me delete all these messages here. Okay, go away, please go away, thank you. You know, I don't want to miss that call, that message. So I need to make sure I don't. Delicate organic structure. All right, I think we can safely move to the piano now. Yeah, and we'll just play around creating this piano loop. Yeah. I think this idea is, I think there's a lot of potential there. I hope we can get to it. All right. Yeah, let's go to the piano. Whoa, 21,500 new infections within the last day. Oh man, this is not looking good. Okay, I'm just going to start the my camera here so you can actually see what I'm playing. It's much more fun. Okay, let me see if I can put that up in OBS. Let's see if I can get this to work, but it should be possible. So mobile view. Yeah, there it is. Now that was easy, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's move to the piano. Okay, I was just making sure that there was actually audio coming from the piano. So let's let's open that beautiful thing we just created. Beginning of what's delicate organic structure. All right. I mean, honestly, naming these tracks is probably one of the hardest tasks for me. Oh, okay. Kel says, trying to decide between a Neumann TLM 102 or 103. Do you think an SM57 and TLM 103 will be enough to do everything I want? Guitar amp, vocals, maybe bass amp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Cal, this will be enough. Like the TLM, you have a very good condenser microphone, which is really an all-rounder, I think. And the SM57 has a very different, distinctive sound that many people know from different recordings as well. So I think that you should be totally fine with that. Yeah, and it's a great microphone. The only thing I would be worried about, though, is if you want to have anything in stereo. If you want to do stereo miking, stereo recording of anything. That's why I feel that a good stereo microphone set is really helpful. Okay, let's hope this works. Let's try out the looper. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now I'm going to try to create a similar thing to what we've been recording in June. Let's record the first loop. Okay, and let's do. Let's now put it down 1 octave. Not reverse. 1 octave down. That's the one. Yeah, something like this. I think we need to do a little bit better, but for now that's fine. So we have. First, this one. This bass note is too early. And it will be pretty weird to play it dim-dim. This one here. So I think we don't need this. And this should be a half note. Alright. Yeah, we need to do much better on the playback here, but Because says, oh my god, no, I just saw the first Christmas ad on TV. Oh, is it that time again? Hey, but I mean, it's 1.5 months. Here's the same thing again. Maybe we'll do it like that. Yeah, and this one is either one of these. I think the this doesn't work here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's start here. And then yeah, and I think here this needs to be blended over because the new harmonic information should be together with the bass note. I mean, together with the bass note we have a new harmonic information and that should be on time. Come together. Let's start here again. And maybe here it's okay if it's there on the downbeat, like the bass note could be there. Okay, now it's so much more fun to do that on the piano because you get this instant feedback. This should repeat, so it's C and C and then A flat. Let's start there again. And then we're at the C again. Then we can start from the beginning. And maybe at this point there's another instrument joining. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. How do we get out of this? I mean, and that would have been... well, that's difficult. Let's eat. Let's eat some. What are these called in English? Grapes? I think grapes. Let's fill that loop. Okay. I think it's better if there's something of a pulse in the bass. Yeah. And then that's too long. I think that's too stoic, and it's not interesting. Then you're just watching a process. So this needs to continue in a different way. Let's see what I played. In the original. That's still there, but that's also nice. And then I did something, yeah. That's a good one. I think that's a D in the bass. Yeah, I basically just got rid of that step. Let's see if we can get there without this weird middle step. That doesn't work. This does not work. Cal asks, what's the next piece of gear upgrade you're thinking of getting? Well, I think I would at some point need a new, better audio interface, because right now I have this very old Sapphire Pro 40. I think it's called. And I can't use it anymore without my very, very old MacBook Pro. So I'm thinking about getting some kind of, I think the Apollo UAD interfaces are pretty interesting. I think I was looking at the 8X or 8XP, something like that. It's about 2,000 euros. Yeah, but honestly, as long as this is still working, why spend 2,000 euros on something? Yeah. Cal says, I also saw the 8XP, but I'd like something portable. Yeah, then the 8XP is definitely not the right choice. And I mean, did you buy the X8 or what was it? No, there was the twin X4 something, the one with the 4 preamps, the small portable one. That also looked pretty interesting, honestly. But it's pretty expensive. And I can't afford it because I have no monies. Oh, let's record a better loop. Yeah, we have to really analyze what I played there on that loop, because right now it does not sound good, but we can manage to do that in the future. Now, let's try this. I'm just going to this needs to be repeat. Yeah, maybe. Well, we shouldn't do that 16th jump. We can't do it from the A flat. Because then we're good again. Maybe then we'll move back to that root note. I mean, it would be more interesting to if we were going up the 7th ladder. Okay, let's try to find a solution. I think that was a good idea to not repeat the A flat, but rather maybe the F or something which is part of that. What is it? B major. Yeah, B major 7. So either the... And because we have the D in the bass, I think the only viable solution would be to use the F, because then we have all the chords. That's good. So I think we'll use the F. So we go from there. I mean, that's a little... We're breaking the pattern a little bit, but that might also be interesting. So I have this 16th F going to the A. And in the bass there's a D. Wait, that was not very good. That's better. Okay, Let's try this. It doesn't sound good. Let's look for an alternative. Maybe we'll play the F one octave lower. Maybe we'll use a D, although then we're kind of in this. Yeah, let's see how far we can take this. Let's see how far we can take this. I think this F here is definitely not the best idea. But maybe we can use this one octave lower, like here. Okay. Yeah, that might work. Although then we would have to get and then maybe we'll go like without the. We'll stop there. And then we'll go there again. That might be. Yeah, and maybe this thing here can go as well. We don't need this. Nope. Let's just delete this half note here of a bar. That can go. Three, four, and then yeah, that's good. 4 and 1, 3, 4. And then back again. That's an option. This will be a B. That's maybe even better. We just have to stop the other notes from ringing. That's maybe better. Yeah. Let's see how we go. That was not so good. Yes. Yeah, maybe we stop here. And then go back. I mean, we don't always have to write loops, right? That's a little bit lazy sometimes, but I feel like in this case, maybe the second repetition of that will be a little bit different. Let's see. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Oh my god, I have an idea. Do you remember this? We have this synthesizer idea. It's basically the same. Basically the same thing. Oh yes, we are going to combine these. Oh yes, this. I think this will honestly. If this turns out to be what I think this turns out to be, this will be the best track on that EP. At least the one I like the most. Okay. I think we will spend lots of time on the piano with this, because I want to get this right. Okay. This is going to be good. I feel it. Yeah, okay, we won't go there right away. I think we'll first establish this kind of poppy 4-bar, 4-chord idea and then break it. Yeah, well, then we'll continue. Bow, bow. This will be same thing. To bow. To do. We'll have a D in the bass. Wait. Oh, that was so bad. D in the bass and A and B. Going down from the A. That's the 16th. To the B. And the B is the double dotted quarter note. We'll have another one of this and of this. I mean, it's really just so that we can make this much more beautiful in Dorico. What I'm not quite sure about is how fast we move after that. Like harmonically, how fast do we go after that? So let's start at this. To the for the bone, to for the we're not going to the boo. I think we'll not repeat this. We'll not repeat this here. Whoops. We're going to go to the C. That makes much more sense. No! No, we have two of these. I just need one. I mean, I think it would have been so much easier to... Sometimes I don't get this program here. I think it's so much easier to just delete it and write a new one here. I have a C with 2 dots, please. Thank you. And I think this will be a pattern now that we'll start with this. And we'll go to the B with 2 dots, and there's a D. Wait, you go away. We need a D here. Yeah, and where this will be exactly, we'll have to determine that later. If it's on the 16th or on the following dotted. Wait. Oh. Is this correct? No, it's not a D. It's an E flat. That's what makes so much more sense. Okay. Anyway, where this will be, we'll figure out later. Okay, let's start again from this point. Boom, down, ba-doom, down, da-doom, 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 bow, da-doom, 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 da-doom. think we need to repeat this at least once. At least once. I think it should stop there, but where's my smartphone? Yeah, wait, I've got to find that first. Okay, my smartphone is actually recording this right now. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, and I did not get any message yet, so we should be fine. I think it should go down to the B and not to the C. It's still... okay, we have tried. I think there's a better place. Okay. I think we'll repeat it twice. Ba-boom. Then go down. Ba-boom. B, C. Yep, wrong one. B, B, C. Like that. Do with the E flat in the bass. And then we'll have something like this with an F in the bass. Now that's a very root note and fifth sound, but I think we can get away with that at this point. At least if we go to the D after that. So like the D. That's the F in the bass as well. And then somehow we land at this point where we have G, the G in the bass. So it's almost like a dominant, but not really. If it was, it would be a minor dominant. more like a A flat major with this third in the bass. So yeah. So we come from this place. Maybe we stop there, right? And that goes to up there from the D to the D. And C, D. Right. And goes down to the E flat. And that's something that will be repeated then. Like this here. But just with this D being an E flat. All right, I think we have something we can put into Dorico and see and work on a little more. Nice, and all the grapes are gone. Okay, now let's switch back to this view. Phew, that was quite a lot of work. But I think it's worth it. I really, really do. It's worth doing that. Now, yeah, let's put these things into Dorico. First change was that I didn't want to have this here, apparently. But I'll leave it in. Maybe I was just a little bit over. There's a German word, überempfindlich. Überempfindlich. If you're oversensitive. Oversensitive. That's so beautiful. In English, you can just take some words and directly translate them. Über is over and empfindlich is sensitive. So sorry, I hope that's not what I wanted to do. No, every now and then I will just say thank you for watching. Not just because I'm really thankful. No, honestly, I just tapped the wrong key. I was just rambling about how there are many words which are pretty similar from German to English. And, you know, even... there's a very, like, especially very old German words. For example, there's this, if there's ein Sang. Sang is like, it's a very, very old German word. Nobody would use this, like in spoken German. But it's called song. So Sang, and it's written basically the same, S-A-N-G, and the English word is S-O-N-G, and I'm pretty sure that's, you know, basically the same origin. Cal says, "Ye German is very similar to English in some ways." Yeah, it is. And also, if you think about the old, like in very old English, you have though and thee and stuff like that, which is exactly der, die, das in German, like the different cases. It's male, female, and not neutral. But it's like in very old English, people don't use that anymore. But I feel like there are roots in these languages in both very old German and very old English, which are basically the same. Well, you switch out an O for an A or stuff like that, but it's like a dialect almost. Cal says, isn't Übermensch Superman? Yeah, I think that was a term coined by Nietzsche with some very bad implications, because Hitler read that and thought, whoa, that's a good idea. Thank you, yeah, that's good. Übermensch. I like that. There's a great sketch by, I think it's Louis C.K., where he goes like, yeah, basically does that, where Hitler and Nietzsche talk. It's actually pretty amazing. Okay, now let's move this note. Oh wait, we can just tie that, I think, like that. Easy peasy. All right, and then we go on doing. Oh wait, let me stop that piano loop, or I will go crazy. Thank you! And let's listen to the beautiful piano loop again here, to this one. It's just a little bit faster, is it? And it's also kind of in my major. Kel says English is confusing sometimes. Yeah, German too. And before that he wrote, I think German can get very complicated though. Yes, it can, but it's very it makes sense. It's very logical in a way, except for this daddy das thing, which is just something you have to learn. You know, with every word you learn, you have to learn if it's male, female, or neutral. So der Mond, the moon, is neutral. Das Kind, the child, is neutral. The girl, das Mädchen, the girl is neutral. Der Junge, the boy, is masculine. Which does make sense, right? There's no system behind that. It's just random. And I, like more often than not, my girlfriend and I are arguing about if it's like, I don't know. It's also something people, native speakers, are not, you know, with some words at least, are not sure about. All right, I think we did that here. Now let's continue here. Bar 12. We'll have a B and an A, and that A is one octave higher, and it's actually a half note. Easy. And we'll go to the D here. Like repeat that 2 times. And here we'll have 16th. Okay, we can actually, no, okay, let's keep that. Oh no. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, Cal said. Cal says, the piano has stolen your focus again. Come on, camera, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I think this is close enough. Close enough for me. You know what, let's get rid of these system breaks. 1 octave lower, and it's almost a half note, I think. Oh no, like that. All right. And then we're keeping with that. That's the beautiful thing now. We can just write down what we have here. And hopefully hopefully I'm doing it right. Because I think wait, bar 11, bar 12. Damn. You know, I'll just mark these as complete so I don't get confused. So this is done. Now we're in bar 13. Yes, and we have a D and an E. D and an E. Alright, so this bar is done as well. And then we'll have E flat, E flat. And okay. This is half note. And yeah, it's basically this similar voicing, similar rhythm that's repeating now with slight variations. And I like that the bass is continuing. Kel says, like after the piano has stolen your focus again, he says he wants the spotlight, or she. Yeah, actually in German it's die Kamera, like the camera is female. Like I said, don't ask me, I have no idea why. For me it could just as well be das Kamera or der Kamera. If you're talking about the body of the camera, it's der Kamera body. But and camera body is actually a word. It's like an Anglicism, like taken from the English language and incorporated into the German language. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird language in that regard. Okay, I think we have this now. C2. And then we have the CC. C2C. Boom. C, alright. Kel says the election is still going on in the US. Think Biden might win. Well, I really, honestly, for the love of God, hope so. But even the fact that it is that close, it's like, haven't you been there the last 4 years? I mean, don't you? I feel like there are many people just living in their own, you know, reality, and it's you can find that as well in Germany. So if you go into the right Facebook groups and the right Twitter accounts and just follow them, you might think there will be there's a you know, civil war on the brink of breaking out because of all these rapey foreigners, you know. And yeah, I feel like it's I mean, it's not as bad as it is in the United States, I think, but still, it's difficult, especially because all these older people who don't have the, you know, you say, yeah, I read this on a website here. Look, I've seen all this and you know, this in German there's a word called Medienkompetenz. It's like Medienkompetenz. English. Let's see what it is. Media literacy. Maybe that's the right word. I don't know. But you know, the ability to look at information and to know that not everything that's on the internet is actually true. And you can also just take certain informations and then distort the whole picture up to a point where it's also not really true anymore, or it suggests something that is just not true. So you know, this ability to. And I feel like, especially older people who are on Facebook and who are frustrated because their lives suck, they are like, I need something to be angry about. And yeah, they will find it. And they will find a whole world that's just you know, yeah, I don't know. It makes me angry, honestly. Not angry. It's a mix of angry and sad, but yeah. Kel says, imagine 4 more years with Trump. Yeah, I think. I mean, I still hope the he is actually. If that happens, I think the United States is on the brink of becoming a dictatorship, or at least. Oh, it's getting closer. It's getting closer, but I think they still have very strong checks and balances to prevent that. But holy cow, I don't know. Holy cow, I don't know if they are that strong, you know, to just. And then stuff like, I mean, I would you could say, well, it's just, you know, it's there overseas. They're poor people, but that's just the way it is. But it's not like that. They are the United States is one of the biggest economies in the world, obviously, but also one of the biggest polluter in terms of, you know, polluting the environment with CO2. It's right up there with China, like almost. And yeah, if they have the president who just says, no, it doesn't exist, climate change is not real, or human-made climate change, yeah, that's going to fuck everybody over for the next 100, 200 years. And yeah, I don't know if that's, you know, I won't be there. I mean, we will be able to witness that. But yeah. And this will be so much worse. This will be so much worse than any corona thing happening right now. So I think this corona crisis will, honestly, will be compared to what's happening there. It's just, you know, people fleeing from Africa because that's basically, we turned it into a baking oven. You can't do anything there anymore right now. And if not 60 million people worldwide are fleeing, but like 240, 250, that's an estimate because of that, because of the wars that will break out because of the shortage of resources. That will happen. That is going to happen. And actually it's actually the reality is much worse than the predictions have been. So the ice is melting faster. Yeah, it's a huge shit show. And then you have a president like that who just doesn't understand it. You know, he doesn't have the mental capacity to. I don't know. I'm really. Oh man, this makes me so angry. And especially all these fucking noobs who just live in their own little Trump world, believing whatever this great leader says is true. Like, I don't understand it. How people can be that. That's how you start. That's how you start a fascist government. Honestly, everything that guy does is right out of Goebbels and Hitler's 101 how to make a fascist government. And you know they are following him. I don't get this. Really, I don't get this. Yeah, but hey, I probably won't be able to change that. So, well, I'm trying just a little bit. And I'm definitely not going to change this by screaming at them on stream. But yeah. Kel says, well, I'm not in the US, but it affects the whole world due to the environment, economy, etc. Yeah, exactly. In English, we call it guyable. Ah, okay. Yeah, guyable. Yeah, I think I have an idea what this word means. Yeah, capable of being guided. Exactly. Okay. But hey, let's calm down. Let's write some music. Now this is called what did we call it? Or something. Ruben says, maybe it's time to learn trumpet. Yes. Oh man. Ruben says, hello all. Hello, Ruben. How are you on this fine Friday afternoon? Wait, I just forgot what we named this. Delicate organic structure. That's the worst title of all. Let's say working title, exclamation mark. Okay, and this is version 1. All right, save. Let's print this. Okay, choose folder. All right, and create new. So, yeah, I think that's beautiful. Now, what we also need to do is, first of all, create a loop like that. Yeah, Ruben. So just a quick update. We stopped working on the on that other track because we're still waiting for the strings. The cello is actually there. Pablo delivered pretty quickly. So yeah, here Pablo Ortega, also on Fiverr, by the way, was pretty quick to deliver his the stems, his recordings, and yeah, but we're still waiting on the tracks from Oleg. And he said they will be there on Saturday. So as I won't be streaming tomorrow, we will be working on that track again on Monday with all the strings. I think this will be lots of fun. Rune says, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. I'm here to see how you are. Well, I'm good. Thank you. I actually really, really like this idea here. This is beautiful now. Yeah, there I just played it wrong. Okay, but I mean this was the starting point, right? And then we have. It's so great. You can hear the birds chirping this recording from outside. Ruben says, mix all the strings. Hope they will be finished in time for you. Yeah, they will. They will. I mean, we're pretty much on schedule. Only that Pablo delivered a little bit quicker than expected. Not just a little bit, but much quicker. And not just the 3 voices we have here, like the lower 1, 2, 3, but he also added, I think, 10 more alternative takes we could use, and we can layer, and so it's really amazing what he did. We can build this small orchestra with that. Ruben says, have you ever composed music specifically for Christmas? No, and I probably won't. I think. But you never know. Some sleigh bells and happy choirs and strings. I don't know. No. Never done that. Probably never will. Have you? Okay, I think I'm going to focus on trying to recreate this piano recording here. And honestly, I think the best way to do it is to look at the live stream. So I will be, brace yourselves, I will be watching the live stream on live stream. But not this live stream here, but I will be watching an older version. Good channel. Yeah, I'm live currently, great. But I want the live version from, which one? From June, the 26th of June, Okay, that's quite a long while ago. Ruben says, composed by me? No. Just played what others created, but who knows? I'd never say never. Yeah, I mean, what others created, that's fun. I think that would be fun, but you're writing it? I don't know. Okay, wait, that is weird. This was recorded on the 26th. Oh crap. I think I did not stream that day. Yeah, I did not stream. I just got the Ditto Looper. And yeah, did not record this on stream. Damn. Yeah, 24th is there, 27th is there, but okay. So we won't be able to do that. Now the track is also starting here. Let's try to recreate that. I mean, I'm a professional musician. I can do this. Let's hear. I think it's two tracks looping. Okay. Oh, is it more? So it's dun 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 bum 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 bum. And honestly, if we're that should be pretty easy. Nah, then again, I was just okay. My thoughts are racing. Now, first I thought, okay, if we are at 63 BPM, we just have to record it at the double speed, so 126, and then slow it down. But we don't want to be in time, right? It should just be vaguely here. It should be like an ocean with lots of waves and lots of interplay between these. And one is a little bit slower. Okay, wait, I have to somehow load my... Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I have to pick up my daughter at... Wir haben gegen 30 gegessen. Okay, I will pick up my daughter in about... Yeah, in about 1 hour. So I think 1 hour, is that enough to record all of that? I hope so. So we're trying to do this thing. And maybe we'll also be able to record this here. Maybe that's enough for 1 hour. Let's go! Let's try to figure out what this was. I mean, or we could also just use this here. I mean, wait. This here. No. mean, I kind of like this, actually. Ah, no, there's the Apple mail. Bling! You've got mail sound in there. So maybe not. Okay, but still, this is a good place to understand what's happening there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and the original tempo is faster. Like, we have to record it like. Yeah, honestly, it's just. I think it's just some random C minor scales with some ornamentation. I'm going to record that now. Yeah, let's record some audio. Let's record some piano. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, that was a mistake. No, that was fine. Piano recording preset. Come here. Thank you. Very good. Let's do it. Okay, again, I can't talk while I'm recording, but what I'll be doing now is I will record some minor scales, so C minor scales. Let me see which range. Yeah, something like that. Like several takes of these, and we'll try to build this here. So it should be very singable, like a vocal melody. And then we have maybe 2 loops. And after that, I'll try to record this. Yes, let's do it. Okay. Talk to you soon, everybody. Ah, wait. And before that, I will go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Right. Let me just load the... No, not that. The right preset. Now, I will be... When I load this, I will be... My voice will be gone, but I'm still with you. Okay. Piano record. See you in a bit. Okay, now that was actually pretty quick. Let's hope this gets even close to what we need. Right. Okay. Now we have these three. We don't need the lexicon right now. Maybe we just have two for the moment. Like, wait, what did I do? Okay. Duplicate these two. Okay, I want to duplicate this as well, please. Oh, okay. Ruben says, should we hear the piano now? I don't. I was afraid that would not work. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that when we record the other stuff, but it should have been there. No, it was muted. I think. I'll look into it, but I think it was muted. I will unmute it the next time. Like on the next take. If these yet should turn out not to be working as well as we intended them to do. Now it should be pretty simple to just, yeah, we don't want to warp them, right, to just pitch them down, because this type of pitching is not warped, it's just like this. Now let's see if this is even remotely close to wait, maybe not S, but maybe 0. Remotely close to D. Yeah, it's pretty much the same without the key clicks, but we still have the option of adding some of that, which we probably won't need, but hey, it's there. Let's take this as well. Ew. Let's put it here and pitch it down. Wait, first of all, it's not warped, please. Thank you. And then we can just transpose it one octave down. Yeah, we'll make the key clicks a little bit quieter. Let's listen to the original. Wait, what? Oh, and I think I had another layer that was actually half speed, but original, like in this tempo. Boom, 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 boom. Or is it? Okay, let's listen to... It's slower, right? It's too slow. Now, we'll have to do another one. So sorry. I want to get really close to this recording here. This clap is also... I mean, this clap is just there to see if it's a recording, you know. Hey, Chicken. Chicken says, morning all, with a smiley. Yeah, good morning. How are you? I don't even want... I'm afraid to ask what all the elections are going. Oh god, good lord. That's... Okay, that's some good news. Biden leads in Georgia. But seriously, that it is this close after 4 years of... Oh, good lord. Anyway. Yeah, Chicken, you wouldn't believe how much the rest of the world is invested in this election. It's just like, an election here in Germany. I'm really on the edge. I guess, yeah. Anyway, I I feel like, you open this live stream coming to escape this madness, and now I'm showing you the German news, which is also all about this Trump-Biden thing. Anyway. Okay, what we wanted to do was recreate this beautiful piano loop. Let's do this now. Chicken says, I totally agree with you. I'm astounded by how down to the wire it is. Yeah, it's weird, right? Especially because you would have thought that after the 2016, all these institutes doing the predictions would have learned something. Yeah, but apparently, he's still up by a very respectable 3-something million votes, which is still insane for me to think about, that you can actually have 3 million more votes and it's still being this close. With every democracy, it's kind of difficult to. There is no perfect system, so you will always have this case where some votes will be more important than others. So, especially when you want to have people from the local area represent your state or your city or whatever. Not every city has the same amount of voters, so. Yeah, but you can just send one person, and so, yeah. But, like, at least the president, you can at least vote, for the president. You can at least say, like, the popular vote counts and not this weird electoral college, which feels like it's from the 16th, 17th century. It was pretty necessary back then, I guess, but, yeah. And why the fuck sorry. I'm a little bit invested in this, but yeah, I also don't get why people have to wait in line to vote, and why like 63% I think voted, and that was celebrated. Where it's like when you have in Germany, you usually have like 90% of voters who, they don't all go vote, but it's they would be eligible to vote, and it's really crazy. It's so crazy, and then it wouldn't be as bad if there weren't so many implications for the rest of the world and for the, but yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I just need to get this off my chest at some points, because it really does, does affect us. Chicken says, I totally agree with you. I'm astounded by how no worries whatsoever. Exactly, the electoral college should be done away with. You govern by people, not land. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. It's for example in the European Union, you also have this there's a discrepancy between, for example, there's Cyprus, and Cyprus is a small island in Mediterranean, but it's also a country, and it has like 100,000 something people living there. And then you have Germany, which has roughly like 80 something million people living there. So, but both countries need to send representatives to the European Union. So there's like this, not to the to a central parliament of the European Union. And now you can, of course, say, okay, Cyprus sends 1, and Germany sends 800. Now that would be kind of representative, but it would be also some kind of a problem, because then Cyprus wouldn't have a say in anything at all. So Cyprus actually sends more delegates than Germany. So Germany has not 800, but also if you did that, the parliament would be like several thousands of people. So you have to boil it down a little bit, and you can't send a quarter of a person from Cyprus. Stuff like that. So you always have stuff like that happening in democracies, but not like this. Especially when you vote, when you have a president. He's not representing a particular county or a particular country. That's something I don't get. Yeah, well. I'm sorry. Okay, now I will stop. I will stop now. I promise. Ruben says, "Hey, Chicken," and Chicken says, "Hey, Ruben, Sanyuk." And yes, voter suppression is truly infuriating. Yeah, and it's completely undemocratic. Like, how can these people stand there and defend democracy and still want to suppress votes? Honestly, I mean, if you're rooting for a dictatorship, yeah, then I would understand that. That would be coherent with your actions, but yeah. Chicken says, also no worries, no need to vent about it. It's nice knowing others are sympathetic as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think it will be either way. Even if Biden wins, it will be rough because he won't, probably the Democrats won't get the Senate. Yeah, so it will be hard to do anything. And who knows where. So, for example, you couldn't get rid of the Electoral College. It wouldn't happen. Like this gerrymandering would also not be going away. And yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's really a tricky situation. Yeah. Ruben says, "Worry or don't worry. Thing is, we can't really do anything related to that apparent democracy." Yeah, I know. It's just I have to get this off my chest. It's not constructive in a way that it leads to some place that is better than it before. But I just have to get this. I don't know. Maybe because I don't understand it. I think it's incredibly unfair, and it's wrong. And yeah, then okay. Anyway, it's an Americanocracy. Yeah. It's. You know what? Let's make music. We still have I think half an hour I can stream. Then I will have to pick my daughter up. Ruben says, concerning defending democracy, it's funny how many people I know claim we aren't a democracy but a republic. Yeah, well, that's... Yeah. I mean, it's not uncommon for people to hold... mutually exclusive views within one mind. I mean, that's very human, But yeah, it reached a point where I don't know. It's become yeah. I can't understand it anymore. Okay. But now, let's try to build this thing here. So that's the tempo. Let's record some piano. All right. And I will now load a new preset. That means you won't be hearing me talk soon, now. Okay, but maybe a little bit. I don't know. This might be. Let's see if the camera focuses again. Will you focus, please? Yes, thank you. Okay, I hope this worked. I hope this was fast enough. Now, like I said, these should not align or anything. You know, they don't have to be on time. That's especially when we pitch this down. Okay. And here it starts. So especially when we pitch this down, it will definitely not be in time anymore, and that's what it should do, right? It should be more of an like I said, I have this picture. I like this picture of an ocean wave, ocean waves flowing against each other and building interferences, and then losing them again. And you know, it's like a very complex system where you can just sit there and watch the waves. Well, it starts pretty loud here. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but we'll see. Maybe it needs to be played a little bit softer. So sorry. Yeah, maybe it needs to be played a little bit softer. But I feel like it happens less often right now, you know, that I'm pressing the wrong key here. And now we also have these beautiful tracks here, which are played at the original speed in that same register, and I hope they mix well. Let's see. Chicken said, Felix, really, thanks, man. Well, thank you. Ruben said, I hear you very low volume. I guess that was when I spoke into the microphone with the other recording preset. Okay. Let's see. We need. Let's group this together and call this piano 1. And then we'll just duplicate this. Duplicate like 3 times. I think 3 pianos should be enough. Piano 2 and piano 3. All right. Now, because I like to do that, let's give them their separate colors so we know which track we're working on. Okay. Now here we can delete these 3. Here we can delete the first and the last. And here we can delete the first 2. And now we just need to select all of these tracks, unwarp them. No. Unwarp them. And pitch all of these here down 1 octave. So they are longer right now. Wait. You go away. No. And maybe we don't need the key clicks right now. Yeah, okay. Although, maybe we do. Let's have all of these tracks play together. Ah, wait, these were not pitched down. Okay. Okay, so maybe 3 pianos is too much. Let's have 2 and pan them a little bit left and right. Now, is this close to this here? Oh, wait. That's pitched to 1 octave up. Actually, it's only more high-end version of it. And with with the third piano. Now I think in the third piano we shouldn't use this down pitch thing, but maybe the original, like one version where we're playing the original, like this here, half speed. Something I don't like about this. I can't really tell right now, but there's something I don't like. Yeah, maybe it was this. Well, but this was softer. I think we have to record it again and just play it softer. Yeah, because you really hear. I think I was playing piano, but it needs to be piano pianissimo. It needs to be really, really quiet. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Okay. So sorry. We'll get rid of all of this. Wait, I also don't need these tracks here. So sorry, but I mean, it's something that's pretty quickly, well, it's over quickly. So let's just have a listen to the original again. Chicken says, no worries. Yeah, I just have to, I have to pick up my daughter in about 30 minutes, like at 13:30, like half past 1. This so much. Yeah, this will be a very nice track. Anyway, let's work on that loop. Or maybe we should just record this. No, we basically notated everything we need to do. Yeah, let's try to build that loop. In the time we have left, we'll try to build this loop. And then on Monday, because that's when I will be streaming again, I won't be streaming on the weekend, I think. Yeah, we will have two things we could do. We could either work on this here, or we could work on the string arrangement for the other track. Because on Monday, all the strings should be there, and then we can put them all together and finish this, which also will be fun. Which is good, we have two things we can choose. And I feel like we're getting pretty close to the end of this EP. And maybe even if we have these middle tracks, like interludes, with other improvisations, it will be more of an album actually, with like 8 or 9 tracks rather than 6 or 5. Anyway, let's try to create this. Boom, 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 boom. So the one loop starts. So on the A flat, E flat, D, C, B, and then something, and the other one starts. So E flat, G, B. So it kind of sounds like it's in E major, E flat major, but it's in C minor. It really is in C minor. Although, coming to think of it, maybe it's a good idea to establish this first. This idea that it's, hey, look, it's all in E flat major. And then the main melody comes in and it's like, no, it's C minor. Always has been. Okay. Yeah, let's record it. Wait, I have to change the profile again. And you know the drill, I will be back. was very, very quiet. I was starting and thinking, no, that's not good. Ah! Yeah, I was starting and thinking, no, that's not quite enough. Focus! Focus camera, thank you. Okay, now let's unmute this. That's very soft. That is... I'm not sure if that was too much. Maybe we're getting lost in details. I mean, I've been streaming for four hours now. And we did manage to do quite a lot of stuff, but... okay. Now these are the main... That was a pretty loud C, but... Right. And now here. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. But the other things should just... New. Alright. And unwarp. Perfect. Now we have this here. This can go... maybe not there. Maybe there. No, maybe not there. There. Okay. And this here can go into the next piano track. Let's also color them correctly. Perfect. And pitch all that stuff down 1 octave. -12. Yeah. Yeah. And put this here, put this here. Let's hear it. Let's hear it for the down-pitched piano keys. Okay. Oh well, maybe that was too soft. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem with recreating stuff like that. It's just... Okay, that last recording is not so good. You know what? I'm not going to use the key click microphones anyway, I think. So I will just record a new version with just the Brauner. And I will try something else. Yeah, maybe that was better. Let's zoom in on these two. Why am I not hearing it? Ah, okay. Okay. And this can go as well. Now we have a little loop. I'm going to use this here. And please don't warp. Alright, and minus 12. Okay, that's this one. I wanted the first loop actually. This one here. Okay. I still feel this is too soft, right? Oh, it's difficult. Actually, I didn't think that I didn't think it would be that difficult to do. Okay, let's put this here. No. Well, there's lots of noise. I mean, my signal to noise ratio here is not the best. Why does it sound so much better here? That's so unfair. I mean, it's also the noise in the background, right? You know, maybe, I'm thinking, maybe we'll just use this. We'll use some... You know, with... it's just... Yeah, but I don't think with the Mac ping, you got mail sound in the background of the loop. Chicken says I could denoise it with RX if you like. Well, actually, I like the noise. That's one thing I like about this recording here as well. If this very soft. It sounds like my Mac Pro was just. The coolers were going crazy, and I mean this was recorded in June. It was pretty hot, so I guess that was the case. But I like it. It also means a lesson. Yeah. Sorry. Chicken says denoising doesn't always mean remove. It more so means lessen. So you know what? I can't really tell what the difference is here. I don't know. Maybe I've listened to that for too long right now, and I'm just kind of in love with it and don't want to hear anything else. It's also, you know, the way these rhythms are not exactly the same, but similar enough to that really works well. You know what, let's see if we can just use a loop out of this. Use some... maybe. I mean, we would have to fade this in anyway, which is... yeah. and then I'm already starting to play something. I never had that. I mean, if I had that loop running for 1 minute and didn't play anything, that would have been perfect. But apparently, I did not do that. I think. Wait, it's a pretty long file. And then I pitched it up 1 octave. I mean, this is also interesting. It's a shame that I did not do this on stream. Because if I did, I could just recreate this exactly the way I played it and I made it. That was, I think, one of the versions. Few times I actually did not stream an improvisation because I just got this ditto looper and was, oh well, let's play around with this. Ruben says it sounds a little like peaceful ocean waves. Yeah, right. You know what? When I played around with this, I was literally here lying on the floor, listening to that, and I think I was lying there for like 20 minutes, or something, just listening to this loop here in the background. It's just, and then stuff like this here, that's also very, and it's actually really beautiful, like that. You know what? Maybe I just need to play around with the digital looper. Maybe we won't be able to do this here with these, with recording them one by one. I feel like that's yeah. Okay, I think I will do that, and it's also much more immediate. So we could just record a loop. Works? No, it doesn't work. And yeah. Chicken says, I feel like if you can achieve the result live, you'll be happiest. Yeah, I think so. And it's also like I said, the most direct, immediate result, which makes it much more. We can tweak it faster, and the feedback loop in a way is quicker. So let's do that. Let's do it. First of all, let's mute all of this. And we also just need the Neumann microphones for that. I think, yeah, we don't need that. So we don't need that group, we don't need that, we don't need all of this. Yeah, perfect. Just have this, some compression, some EQ. Perfect. Hey, and I think, oh yes, we need this, okay. Although, maybe we don't need the EQ because I also did not use that. Chicken says, exactly, yeah. If it's intended to be a part of the part rather than an effect, it should influence the performance. Yeah. Exactly. We still have 20 minutes left. 20 minutes, we can do it. We can do this. Let's record. Left, right. Yeah, and I'll just have this running here, and then I'll play around with the looper pedal. All right. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Just clapping to see if it works. I'll just record a quick loop to see if that's recording. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. So, what did we do? I think it started with this or something. Nah, that was wrong. Well, something is not right. Can't really tell. Let's do it again. Maybe I need to play a little bit louder as well. And that was so much not in time. But that's not the case, not the point of this, right? Oh wait, that was bad. Oh, that's also bad. I think I'm overthinking it right now. Huh. Wow, distorting. Nice. Let's do one overdub. Ah, okay. Decay was on. That means, yeah, it's the loops are slowly fading away with each time they loop. which is actually a pretty nice effect, but I did not want that here right now. Let's do it again. Yeah, I think now we're getting closer. It should just be a little, like Ruben, like you said, like little waves in the ocean. Okay, I think we had this running for long enough. We can loop that. Yeah, let's create another one. And yeah, it's still recording. Okay, great. So I'll just clap so I can see this in the recording later. Now let's do another one. Now that's too slow. That's too slow. Have to delete the old one. Okay. Oh no, half speed. Again. Yeah, I think that's enough. And now I'll just record some. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Let us see. Chicken says, so stoked for this. Heart. One heart. Actually, it's one heart. Thank you. Kel says, hey man, don't you need to pick up your daughter soon? Yeah, at 30, in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. Like, actually, in like, if I go now, if I leave now, I will be on time. But I want to listen to this. Okay, you know what? I will still be on time. Pretty sure. I mean, it's pretty nearby. Oh man. Just reminding. Thank you. Ruben says, by the way, how is she? Speaking already? Yeah, she's speaking. Like a mad woman. Not like mad woman, but like a very happy. Happy and active and yeah, like it's like 80, 90 words is like her vocabulary right now, and her passive vocabulary is probably much bigger than that. So she understands pretty much everything I'm saying. Yeah, which is weird, like, but yeah, you can really talk to her, and she's ja, nein, ja, yes, and talks like small sentences, like 4 words, and yeah, it's really beautiful. I love her a lot, and right now she needs lots of, hugging and lots of cuddling, and because I think this is like an age right now where lots of stuff happens, and they just need a hug from time to time, and yeah, it's really beautiful, and it makes me happy as well. When I'm really down, I'm watching the US elections or I don't know, just in general feel kind of bad, and just having this little beautiful human being hugging you, and yeah, it just makes everything better. June says, should have been 2 hearts. 1 heart is all there, all I need, chicken. Ruben says, you teach her only German? Yes. I mean, German is my native language, and I feel like if you teach your child a language that is not your native language, it actually doesn't help to frame it in a positive way. I think there are many studies on this, and yeah, it actually you're hurting the language development if you're not speaking the native language you're speaking. So yeah, and sadly, I mean, all of the people we know here in Berlin, like one half is from Spain, the other half is from, I don't know, France, and the other half, and then there's one from Taiwan, and one, they all grow up bilingual. Only our daughter doesn't. She just learns German. That's the way it is, but that's fine. Also English and advanced composition techniques. Well, composition techniques, definitely. The studio here is basically her playground. She grows up with synthesizers and drums and guitars and piano, and she already knows where the middle C is on the piano. Yeah, it's lots of fun. We're having lots of fun here. Ruben says, hugging and cuddling won't stop until 12 to 14 years, maybe 30 to 50, who knows. Yeah, but it's also, I feel like yesterday was a really rough day for her, and we were just in the bathtub and just sitting like this, and I was singing like 20 minutes, and then things were better again, and it also helped me in a way. And yeah, it's just moments like these that really, it's really beautiful. Chicken says, sounds beautiful, man. Both music and family-wise. Yeah, thank you. Talking of family-wise, I still have 5 minutes and 10 seconds to get to the kindergarten. So people, it was an honor streaming for you, and a pleasure again. I think we did achieve quite a lot today, even though it's not like we could just listen to that right now. But and when we have the written down some stuff for this track, for like the main piano melody, we wrote that. Yeah, I think we will have some interludes on that EP as well, which we just discovered. And we basically went through all the improvisations, like from May to June, like 5 or 7 hours of improvisation. We went through all of that, which is great. And yeah, now I know that there will be no great ideas we overlooked or didn't see. So everything we improvised, or everything that was improvised will be there. Cal says, thanks for the stream. Chicken says, it's always a pleasure. See you next time. Yeah, see you next time, everybody. Cal, Chicken, Ruben. Who was there as well? I think Cal, it was you all the way, right? Oh, yes, Maciej Sadowski was there as well. And Pablo Ortega, right? Pablo Ortega, our cello player. Losing My Mind was here at the very beginning of the stream. And yeah, I think Cal, you have been here all the time. You're a trooper. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. It was a pleasure, and I will see you on Monday, 10 a.m. Central European Time. Monday, I will continue to do a stream. We'll do the next stream. And yeah, I think this is going to be lots of fun. We'll look at the string arrangements. We'll have the string recordings, and we'll look at this track here as well. Cal says, Trooper. Yes. See you next time. See you Monday. Thank you.